Okay, the champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Small bet. Small bet. The champ is here. Let's see if we can change the title. Okay, so we have the chat running. If somebody has a nice title for the stream, I'm going to play the 25k, 10k, a bunch of PLO tournaments. Let's see how that goes. Going to buy into the 20k, 5k right now. I only have one bullet. I only have one bullet here. We're going to represent King Jack. It's always nice to have a barrier hand. 6 is an out, of course, against most hands. We'll put the 25k here. Let's see. Okay, a couple of other tournaments. Let me know how the layout is, if it's doable. Let me know if everything is working, if the audio is fine. Mr. Eibinger hopped into the 25k as well. I almost never see him playing PLO, so kind of surprising. Against the small size we have easy call. It's rubble hand on the turn. I'm going to turn off the sounds. Should be online soon or now. I think we can fold here. Here as well, and here we're going to fold. It's definitely a turn where most opponents will be able to find plenty of bluffs. This one we're going to peel. And this one we're going to limp. 3-betting the ace, king, 6-7 over here. We're the ones who are holding the most double suited hands, so we get to c-bet quite wide on the flop there. Checking is an option too. Check calling here, check raising as a bluff. All on the table. This is the 10k bounty. We get to squeeze with the double suited aces. Here we're gonna call on the turn. So it might be a limp. They decided to raise. King 8-4, Jack Jack. Put bet on the river. Kind of tough to show up with enough bluffs. I think I have better hands to call. But it's definitely worth thinking about calling. Turn the ace. Okay, my opponents are finding some bets. I think we can bet a quarter here. Size up on the river. Welcome back, champ. Audio is good. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, TMY. Two colors. Go all in here. 8-8. Yeah, I forgot the online run. The online run. Thank you for the ace on the turn. Thank you. Let's see. How was Montenegro financially? For me, it was very good. I had a 4th and 6th place. Only fired 25k twice. But of course, there's some selling, some swapping, some buying. So I think in the end, it's close to break even. Probably. So nothing crazy. It was a lot of fun though. All my friends were there. I made a nice vlog. There's a Dutch YouTuber that came with me who's got 1 million subs, who's going to put out a video. So all in all, it was a very nice experience. I also traveled around for 3 days after the poker tournaments. The Triton experience is quite insane. The tournaments were a lot of fun to play. There's a lot of money to be made there, so quite excited overall. Super Omega Fish is saying 25k 4-card MTT. You don't see that often. No, it's quite special. Very excited to play this one. I only have 1 bullet. That's a bit sad. Running low on funds on GG Poker, and I have some deposit limits, so we can only fire once, unfortunately. As for the other tournaments, we have 2 on the right hand side. Coin Poker. Educational content only, of course. Wow, these no limit hold'em tournaments get so big. $500 tournament with 1.6 million prize pool. Let's see, this is 4-card. So we're going to play this one. GG Masters High Rollers. Probably playing that one as well. Sunday main event. Okay. Probably late wedging, then no limit hold'em one. 6 tables already. Kind of tough to stream and play more than 6 tables. But yeah, 25k is super exciting, of course. You don't see it often. Other than that, I guess we're just playing what we're usually playing. Feel free to ask me some questions. It doesn't have to be about poker. "81 people tuning in already. It's going fast today. Who is the Dutch YouTube guy with 1 million subs? His name is Stefan de Vries, to be more exact. This hand, it's a funny hand. Looks extremely bad, but plays okay-ish against a button open and a small blind complete. Of course, he was sizing very small, and it's important to react in an elastic way against sizes. Looks quite weak. Will my opponent be balanced or not? We get 3-bet from the blinds. Calling. Pretty bad shape. Pretty bad shape. We complete here, but it's probably fine to fold. Ante is not that big. We're gonna check till at least the river. And maybe fire for value. Here I would like to open, but it's kind of tough because we don't have so much fold equity. The lead here on the left hand side was a bluff, I guess. It's a pretty strong size. Here with the pair, and guess we just get it in. It's not great, but my opponent is very creative in terms of creating action. Opening here. Gonna fold. Do hit the river. It's nice. Opening this one, probably limping the one that's suited to the ace. Enzo Knol with Vinny Vidi would be funny. Yeah, it's Stefan, not Enzo Knol. Hi, my main man. Good luck. Hi, champ. Best of luck for you today. From Se Caramba, San Sebastian, saying good luck. Is Artur Marreosian really that good at PLO, or was he just running hot? I think he's okay at the yellow. Not as good as his results are saying, of course. You have to run very hard to win those PLO tournaments, even if you're very good at them. So this is a super nice hand to bluff. We get raised here, which is interesting. Kind of blocking all of his bluffs, so not gonna do something crazy, but it's definitely a bit suspicious. King 993 is good enough to call, I think, but it's close. He does get to c-bet on this board, but I'm not sure if we can expect him to do so. Here we have easy fold. Lead from Eduardo. No, cannot rebuy. Guess we'll get this one in here. Going to stab against the second check around. Open, get 3-bet. Going to bet into my opponent. To get there. Limping the jacks. We do get to fire again in the other tournaments. Let's see. Double parrot on the button. Good enough to peel. And here we'll continue betting. Do get the call. And actually we have something very exciting happening. It's been a while. Some 4-card or 5-card heads-up action. 6 high flush, we're just gonna check back. Oh. Only one hand. Okay. Only one hand, unfortunately. So we're back. Going to limp this one. It's kind of close. I'll get to the questions soon. Is he making content for your channel or also for his? Yeah, just for his channel. But we'll be able to use the content a little bit. Betting 1/3. The table that you can see. You will see bet. Interesting, did not know he was into poker as well. Yeah, he likes to make content about people that have a job that's uncommon. So I guess that's why I qualified. Did I watch the Champions League final yesterday? No, but I did see some highlights today. I was traveling back home. Do you play the PLO 2K? Let's see what it said. On GG sometimes our rake is not beatable. It's very hard to beat the rake on PLO 2K. No spoilers on Montenegro, I'm still catching up. You have to be very dangerous on this stream. Have you ever had quads in your starting 4 cards? I did. That 50k PLO tourney all in hand against Danny Tang was so sad. If you don't want any spoilers, don't watch the stream. It's gonna be spoiler heaven. Spoiler heaven. We can let this one go. Small bet with the ace-9 and the club blocker 4-way. It's a bit mergy, but river the straight. So yeah, the downswing is still not over. I guess I cannot really call it the downswing. Breaking even this year is not over. But it was nice to have a couple of deep runs. I'm going to do another challenge, I think. I've been thinking about doing a new one. Making 1 million in MTTs. PLO MTTs are really growing, and I think if you're a poker professional, it's definitely something you should be working on, your MTT game. Yasha is free pipping a high. 8 hands only. So We have to be careful not to draw too many conclusions. Bringing in this hand, flopping top 2. It's a 50-50 though. Turn is good. The river is even better. Quick double up in the Omaholic super stack. How did he know you? Apart from people deep in the poker world, you are not super famous. I met him in Bali actually. And sometimes we talk on Instagram, and I showed him one of my vlogs, and that's when he said, this might be interesting for my channel. For me, obviously very nice to reach a wide audience because of Stefan. It's pretty terrible to have ace king deuce deuce. We're blocking the king high flush, which is the hand we make the most from. Let's put in with the 1/3. Doesn't make too much sense, I think, in terms of sizing, but we have an easy check back. We only build a pot with strong hands, not the in-between ones. Squeeze from Gavin. If it was not for his squeeze, we would have gotten involved. Okay, not the flop we were hoping for. Not even sure if I'm supposed to fold, but the SPR is very low. It was taking a long time to call there. Two pair is good. I think we want to raise here. There's two big blinds in the pot already. But it's close. Does this guy even know what a c-bet is? I have no idea. If you're talking about Stefan, probably. I think he knows the rules of poker. Are you going to Vegas? Yes, I will be going to Vegas. Pretty excited to play in the 10k, 25k, 50k, 100k. A lot of options there. I think I can play this hand. Le Tart is saying, is it true that pretty much everyone swaps action at the high stakes? I can only talk for myself. I think it happens quite a bit. I mean, you have a lot of people that have to sell a lot of action for a 100k tournament, for instance, because you kind of need 10 million to bankroll it yourself. So it's logical that most of the people that play in the 100k are not playing 100% of themselves. And variance in tournaments is quite brutal, so a way to negate the swings is to swap with other people. So I think it's quite common. I think we're going to jam here. It's incredibly weak, this call. The aces, we do bing the river. I check back with the queens, not sure why he's checking back. King 10 9 7, it's a nice 3-betting hand. Okay. Okay, new table in the 25k. This is not really an upgrade compared to the last one. Super curious how the average viewer from his videos will respond to poker content. Yeah, me too. It's a bit of a risk, I guess. Also, not sure how known I want to be with the general public, but I'm out there, so I guess it would be a bit hypocritical to not accept his invitation. We don't really go super in depth when it comes to poker or how much I've sacrificed to get here or that kind of stuff, so I'm I wouldn't say anxious, but a bit nervous about the end result. I'll be judged by a lot of people, which is fine, of course, but also a bit scary. We'll see. Interesting hand here. Small bet on the river and a raise. Lionel Messi is saying, I hope this isn't an insensitive question, but what is your ethnic makeup? You seem like you could be quarter Indonesian or Chinese or something. We have a lot of people in the Netherlands with some how do you see Indonesian heritage. It's not a sensitive question, but I'm 100% made in Holland. I mean, probably not 100%, but I guess you understand what I mean. Elias Harala getting involved in 25k. Open with the aces, we get not one but two colors. I'm going to check back. It seems very fucking tight. Yeah. Table making fun of me for my check back. In very good shape here. The aces. Table having a blast with my missed bluff. Bluffski. Pick up the aces bottom right, which is great. We won't have much fold equity because of the bounty structure. Cool Spieler is saying, are you using GTO Wizard for Hold'em and would you recommend it? Recommend. Yeah, I've used it, but not so much that I can recommend it. Let's see if we river. We do aces in the 25k. Open from Lautaro. This guy has been very active. Seems a bit wild, but I'm going to squeeze here. Only sad part is that we don't have that much fold equity. do block some relevant cards, but probably going to have to fade a couple of outs. One fold would be nice. Okay. It's a fair fight. You have to fade a 9 or a 4. Or a 6, 9, 4, 6. That's a 5. Back over starting. If you can go all in here, that checking becomes more attractive. Areas with the bet. Love to fold. I don't think I can. Hostema is saying, the pride of the Netherlands, thank you, and good luck in the high rollers. No location, Savini, very nice heads up analysis video with Kakiti on Omaha for Rolls versus Gucci. What do you think PLO ROI is? What kind of volume is needed to play PLO tourneys as part of your grind to be worthwhile? I think the way to go is to play every Sunday. Just make Sunday your tournament day, your tournament grind day, and then make sure that you get enough reps in for those live events. So playing 5Ks, 10Ks, 25Ks. Adding that to your schedule should be very good. Delayed bet. It's not great. I think we're just gonna check fold here. Oh yeah, that's sad but understandable. Here with the king and the 10 high flush, we're not going anywhere, but we definitely could be in pretty bad shape. No, that sounds very negative. I mean, it's a pretty good flop for us. Small bet. Screaming strength. I mean, it seems very polarized. We're just gonna jam our hand. Hope for the best. It's very polar indeed. So yeah, I think there's a very nice video coming, both from me and from Stefan. So yeah, the ROI on live tournaments could be 20% if you study very hard. So if you get 1 million in buy-ins every year, which is definitely doable, excluding the super high roller ones, that could be 200k added to your yearly income. Sorry about the sounds, should turn them off. Let's see if I can do that. Let's see. We're all in, 92%, that's quite a lot. Not sure if I can call here without a blocker, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Taro, pretty creative. And also, if you become very good at PLO tournaments, you can just sell your action to the very high ones and make money that way without having the bankroll. Going to stab here. To check this one. Betting, definitely an option. Check raise. It's probably close. I'm just going to check here and hope somebody finds a bluff. People oftentimes don't, but we'll see. Okay. Here we want to get involved. We cover both of these guys. Yeah, letting the king, queen, 6-7 go. Terrible hand, 4-way. Could have handled a flop like this, of course, but when you play, let's say 300 people MTT, how many buy-ins your bankroll should you have aside? It depends on your win rate more than anything, but a good rule of thumb would be 100. Tournament's very swingy though, like maybe even more than 100 would be advisable. How many hours do you play and study every day? Do you have a serious schedule? Not really, and the studying is on average an hour a day, and to be honest, if I would study 1 hour every day, I think I would study way more than I do now, so. That would be proof that there's still an option to make it in poker. I think we can just stab here. Pretty tough to win it with a check. Ticket app, Rutger, my man, main man, is asking what time we're flying to Vegas. I'm not too sure what time my flight is, to be honest. But I will check it and I will let you know, Rutger. Top 3 PLO MTT players at the moment. For me, it's Sean, Martin, and groove foot, but maybe I'm not too objective. Oh, terrible spot. We still have later edge. I'm gonna go with it. I'm going to go with it. Oh, that's our turn. You know when Stefan will post the video, I think in 10 days or so, but if you follow my Instagram or YouTube channel, I'll let you guys know. Welke Stefan, we're talking about I thought there was only one big Stefan, one big influencer. Stefan de Vries, that's who we are talking about. So yeah, we have a big 25k going on here. Quite uncommon for PLO, I guess. Open, we get 3-bet by Warrior. I'm going to call. I don't think we are going to fold here. We're not supposed to fold. Half pot. Yeah. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Ace king, fade the snap call, that was pretty quick. So it's pretty annoying flop. Pretty annoying flop, but we continue. Gus Hansen, Nick Arbol, and Mike Metzau. That's a very interesting top 3. Yeah, Mike Metzau. It's kind of crazy. I think he launched some kind of documentary. Wow. What's going on here? It's 750k. That's 7.5 buy-ins. Wow. It's impressive. We're 3-betting the king jack 10-8. We get 4-bet. So it's very likely that our opponent has the aces. It's a pretty big one. We cannot rebuy to this one. Oof. That really looks like us. Let's hope he doesn't have our flush draw covered. He does not. 65%. Wow, that would be nice, huh? 90%. Wow, that's us. Okay, that's nice. Those are the real big ones. Nice complaining about the 2k. And drilling the flop in the 25k. That's how you do it. Good luck, Vinny. Huge session. Vamos. Yeah, hopefully. Starting to look like it. Jesus, what a stack. Let's see. I thought there was a chance to have an overlay, but it's probably unlikely now. Vaska Bonikowski jumped into the tournament. It's gonna be very good in terms of other people joining in. Double up. Interesting hands. Open and a 3-bet, so weak kings, easy fold. Okay, not sure if I'm supposed to defend here, but we do have this guy covered. He's got a double bounty, so why not? Ding Biao is joining in the 10k as well. Allegedly a billionaire with a B. Going to overlimp the 10-9 and deuce. I was expecting a lot of checks there, to be honest, but oof. 9 on the turn. Does have the kings there. Some of the time you really start to see ghosts at some point. Fade the snap call. Oh, we did find the double barrel, but a hand that folds pretty quickly. Here, this is the kind of hand you always want to bet. We can have a check raise hand covered of his, doing extremely well against pretty much any hand, so Don't mind getting it in. On this turn, checking back is definitely an option. Check back, not sure. Ace-5, pretty strong hand, but going to fold it, and here I'm just going to call the Jack-9. Ace-King-King. I'm not sure if I like his size too much. Here we limp, bet, and we check the river against Mats. He's gonna find out the bad news. It's a nice check on the river because we're blocking a lot of the showdown value. If he's got a 5, he's gonna bet it himself. Here in the 10k we will defend in the big blind. As we will in the 25k. Got the triple aces, interesting hand. Interesting, pretty good one at the stack depth. I thought you got counterfeit at first there with the 6. Yeah, to be honest, I had the same thing. But then I saw that we have a flush. Wow, we get it in against the kings. That's a lot of equity for a hand like this. equity. Here we call the 3-bet, and it's, well, check back from my opponent. Seems pretty strong. Okay. Kind of interesting check back. Let's get there on the river. Guys, let's go do a fund me for Venice second bullet. I'm in for a $5. What do y'all got, chat? I have the money. But I don't have the liquidity on GG Poker, so don't start the GoFundMe yet. Also, we're having a nice run in the 25k. A little bit over 3 times starting stack. So no GoFundMe needed so far. We have a little break. I'm going to grab some water, stretch the legs. Let's see, 10k. We almost have 2 times starting stack, so it's looking okay. Very short stretch. Very short one. Let's see, maybe we hop into one of those no limit hold'em tournaments. Sunday main event. That might be too long. High rollers. 12 hours, 26 minutes, Jesus. Serious length. Okay. Tough table. 25k, but we're hopeful. This one is actually getting way more runners than I expected it to have. Yeah, 5k PLO had so many runners. You love to see it. I guess everyone is finally starting to understand that Pilo is much more fun to play, much more relaxed as well. If you look at the Triton streams, then everyone is timing their checks and that kind of stuff, or completely covered up, and then you see the no limit or the pod limit Omaha equivalent, and people are just having fun, not timing checks on boards that they would check 100% anyway. Okay, boys and girls, we might have an exciting run today. Let's get the infograph on. Oh, we're going to fight fire with fire. Why not? Calls. Interesting line by yours truly. Very hard to represent the nets now. Ace queen, yeah. Wow, ace king queen 7. That's offensive. It's quite offensive. We miss our opportunity to grab a bounty there. Ding Biao, this hand could be a fold, but with Ding Biao limping, it makes calling a bit more interesting. Kind of nice turn to start stabbing. But Eibinger takes that opportunity away. Yeah, it was quite a float. Pretty relevant blockers. Interesting river. I think leading is not super bad. We are having all the full houses. We have to find bluffs there with hands with showdown, because we never come to the river without any showdown after calling a pot bet. So it can look a little bit weird or wild, but we have to be creative there in terms of finding bluffs. Maybe it's time for some lighting. Let's see. All in with the aces. We flop our opponent dead. That's crazy. That is good enough. I think we want to expand our range here and try to bust my opponent. A very tricky flop. A lot of our outs are covered, so checking back is the way to go. TMYSC is asking about delayed c-bets. What are good qualities that we like to look for in delayed c-betting? Well, having air is a good start. For instance, this one. We'll never win at showdown. We have one spade blocker. If he's calling two pair, we still have outs to a straight. So we just step once here and then probably give up. So either very good or very bad hands, so we want to be polar yet again. And people have a very hard time balancing their check raising range on the turn. So yes, you'll get check raised every now and then, but mostly by value, so not as often as the solver would. So it's a great line to bluff, actually. People like to bet their value on the turn instead of check raising it. So it's a line that's not protected well enough. It's not exactly the flop that we're looking for, but folding is out of the options, of course. My opponent is a bit capped here, and we can still limp with strong hands to try and limp re-raise. We're flat calling here, allowing Elias into the pot. Here we're blocking the 9 and the 7s, and this board hits the big blind quite well, so definitely consider leading here. Do better call. 2 of them, and this king of diamonds is pretty bad. We don't hold diamonds. And we don't hold a king. Also not blocking any of the higher draws, so just a check is fine. Nine. Given that we have 7s, it's very unlikely that we have showdown value. But it's also a bit too strong to start bluffing this hand, I think. Size down his bluffs. Okay, cry call here on the flop. Very good shot and a backdoor. We're looking for 20% equity. Key scope. Get raised by Gergo Nagi. Yeah, we flop the set. So all in. As moves in position, small bet, going to cost sometimes here. Does have the super nuts. Does end up having the super nuts. Call the 7, but it's this guy has just been tight. Limping weak kings, that's always something nice to do at 50 big blinds. We really don't want to get 3 bet. Did you learn a decent curse word in Crnagora? They can be quite juicy and stress relieving. Damir Mulacic. Yes, I did not, unfortunately, but feel free to learn 1 or 2 to me. Yo there, good luck tonight. Sun run time, that would be nice. Just took a little hit here in the 25k, but still going strong. Not gonna bluff this hand. Gas is very balanced. Let's see, do we want to open this hand? I think we do. We got the 3-bet. Don't, just to piss Mats off. Dennis with a stab and a give up. $200 people tuning in, that's nice. Maybe we can get a nice little deep run today. Let's check the info. 4th out of 10 players. Easy fold in the big blind. $25k. Wow. 650k up top. That would be nice if they keep it nice and top heavy like that. Not much happening at the moment. I'll happily take a couple of questions. Best of luck, amigo. Grinding some PLO MTTs alongside you, although slightly lower stakes. From Glady. Overbet. Going to give him his respect. Going to give him his respect. Let's see. Did you have any first real good poker moments? Something that had a massive impact on your poker career or something like this? No, not... I mean... Not really, to be honest, because it's more of a slow grind. I always thought that one day you just gather money together, you jump into a 5k PLO, and that's how you start beating it. But you take a shot at the 2550, then you lose it, then you win a little bit at 2550, and you lose it again. It's very hard to know at what point you're really beating it, and it's way more of a slow grind. So usually the first time you jump in, you're just not ready yet. I think beating 2550 for the first time in my life was a very special moment. There's a huge skill gap between 1020 and 2550, so it was a nice confidence booster to be able to compete at those stakes. I won, or I made a deal in 25k. I think we can squeeze here. It's off camera. Which was it was a huge score for me at the time, so that was very nice as well. It was a special moment I will never forget. Yeah, other than that, not really like very specific moments. I think sometimes it seems like people they crack high stakes and then they never leave it, but in reality it's a bit different. How was Montenegro? Montenegro was super beautiful. All my friends were there. My girlfriend was with me. I really had a blast. The people were nice. Yeah, what can I say? It was quite nice to be there. Let's see. Maybe nice hand to stab with. Is double suited. I made 2 deep runs. We had a couple of days where we just enjoyed the scenery and stuff, which is nice when it's not only grinding poker but also enjoying the country. I made all of the day 2s, and if you do, it's kind of incredible how much hours you're grinding. So it was nice to have a little holiday after. I think we just check here. Very high frequency. Queen Jack 10-10. Such a quick open from my opponent. We're gonna go ahead and believe the hype of the timing tells. Trouble hand on the top left. Here with the trip aces, I think we're going to fold because we don't have that much fold equity pre-flop. I think I can find nicer bluff catchers. Not sure though. Going to open here. Here with the A7 for deuce, we have to fold it if this guy opens. That's not what we were looking for. We have some outs though. Not many. Losing a couple of chips here and there. Here, I think we're just gonna jam. Oftentimes not the best solution, but so it's like the washing machine is going to blow up anytime. Yeah, every now and then it almost takes off. Almost. Queen, jack 8 into the muck. Always a treat to catch your stream. Wish you a good session. Thank you, JRR. Thanks for tuning in. Limp calling fine, opening fine. We're just hoping that our opponent folds a little bit more than he's supposed to. Going to start with a check. Take it down with the DDC bet. The spots are pretty big. It's a very pretty hand. Getting the folds is actually the preferred outcome. We don't want to risk our tournament life. Chipping up nicely till the fourth spot. I'm living in an undisclosed location. King 8 double suited. Sucks that alias does not open. Quick open from Lautaro. Decent flop in 25k. Four bets me. get it in here. It's a pretty bad flop. Re-enter, we can re-enter once. It's a bounty, so re-entering is not super attractive anyway. But I'll do it for the viewers. They didn't give me a seed yet. What's going on? Not getting a seat. I do at the table with Vasca. Going to try and bluff here with the Jack 10. Ali Tony G. King 9-8, oh, that's disrespectful. This is kind of interesting. Guess we're folding. I don't know. Okay. Nice fold, I guess. It's the final table for getting paid. I'm currently 6th. I guess I'm calling here against the overall bet all in. Doesn't look that strong. 60% would be a nice one. It's kind of important to win those. For example, you can say you pičku mater, you pičku mater, when you get a bad beat. Maybe YouTube won't recognize it as inappropriate language. Okay, we're gonna see now. If my channel gets banned, it's your fault. Hopefully not. Wow, aces on the bubble. The only sad thing is that we don't have that much fold equity. Gonna open here. These guys, there's no clear chip leader, so people are not gonna open super wide. Okay. Would I mind a walk? Bet 1/4, we flop super strong. We really want to have him call with a lower flush draw. We'll continue betting, no free codes in the tournament when we're not blocking any pairs. Yeah, we make the right fold, but hopefully we also flat call the aces there. I mean, we should. Vasca is back. It's always nice. Sitting on a big stack in the 25k as well. It's 7-5. Oof. 9 to 7. I'm thinking about his move. We need roughly 40% equity here. I think we won't be able to get it. Okay, a couple of important hands coming now. think he's gonna see bet entire range there. It's a terrible card. Opens up a lot of potential bluffs. Cannot really call a second time around. Going to call, mostly aces of course. %, can we do it? Doesn't look like it, no. I would love to re-enter, but we're out of funds. Out of fundsibus. Opening this hand, trying to capture a bounty. Shove into him. 50%. Wow, he had a 4. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. And then here we're gonna open the ace king 7 8. The blinds are coming, so I think it's a pretty easy open. Opening the button. Taro has to defend basically his entire range. I think with the top pair and the double backdoor we just bet here. Make it unattractive for him. Following the queen 8-8. We get jammed on. Not going to fold, of course. 2 pair, 50% equity still. Wow, that's a lot. 45. Can we do it? We can do it. Okay. There's hope. There is some hope. First guy with the open. I'm guessing that we have to defend here. Two players that we cover. 3 betting this hand, not really an option. He's opening into the chip leader, so should be quite tight. Take the 9s to showdown. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't think so. This line Looks very strong. Wow, finds a call. Lautaro. River to quads. Super sick river. Snap rebuy from Vasca. The blinds are coming, so we play with a bit more intention. Would love to have an ace. Increases the odds of everyone folding, but this also works. Very strong hand, so short. Everyone seems to be playing here. It's interesting. We have a rep, so we're calling for sure. Gonna raise to an amount where Vasca can reopen the action. Expecting not a super strong hand here. Wow, that's stronger than I expected. Flop very, very good. That's not so good on the turn. It doesn't look like us. Here we're going to rip it in to 5-6. Expecting my opponent to have the same hand, but with a redraw. Doesn't get there. Boa sorte from Inês Gonçalves. Thanks for tuning in. Just go hard for the bounties in the 10k until you have another 25k easy. Yeah, that's true. If not, let us know. If 5,000 of us in the chat can all chip in $5. Lol, that was extremely good pronunciation. Hopefully you don't get banned. Yeah, we'll see. I hope not. 9 hours. This one takes 12 hours. Wow. That's too long. That is too long. Let's see. Price pool for the 2k. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're in the same spot again, and it again. Pick up the blinds again, that's crazy. That's the 4th time. something. Okay, that's not the flop that we were looking for. This one is interesting. I think we have to just call if he raises. He folds, that's kind of the best option. We jam here, which is like not great, but we're ahead now. Not ahead anymore. Not ahead anymore. Okay. Out of that one. Do we still have some hope to break even? I'm not sure. We have to make a deep run in this one. I'll fire up. And no limit hold one. Let's see, how long has this one been running for? That might be too long. This time under the gun with the queens, not so attractive hand to steal with. Fold in the big blind. I'm gonna raise this one up. The bounty on his head is pretty big. He seems to be playing a lot of hands. Blocking hard for a club. So nice hand to c-bet with. It's kind of a 3-bet of fold hand. Also this one. Into the muck. Don't really like limping with that hand. What's been your biggest downswing? Well, in terms of bankroll, more than 100% because I went broke multiple times. In terms of money, it's probably at the start of my poker career, I ran 1 million under EV. That's pretty rough. Makes you tough. a quick break. Back in a minute. Vinny, you just need to get better at holding in some spots, that's all. Yeah, it's so good. Last year we had the best year out of my career, so it's hard to be complaining. Especially in these tournaments, a couple of swings can really make or break your year. It's kind of a crazy way to make a living. At this rate, donating 10% of my earnings will be not so expensive, unfortunately. I hope that will change in Vegas or somewhere else. Let's see. Okay, it's problem o'clock. Please share with me one of the problems that you're dealing with right now, and I will give you some advice without any kind of knowledge. I think we can open a bit wider here. This guy in the big blind. I mean, this is standard open, of course. I don't think Lautaro is supposed to 3-bet too much, but I might be wrong. That's not really us. Just calling seems to be the way to go. Pick up a flush. Check, I mean, I think it takes this line with a lot of flushes as well. No, it's kind of unlikely. Just gonna check it back. Kind of weak, but fine. A6-6 deuce. Interesting one, not too sure what to do. Okay, we were trying to bust this guy. We're still gonna call, of course. Easy decision on the flop. Everyone folds, so get an opportunity to steal the blind. Him folding would be the most preferred option. Pair and an open ender. It's enough to get the stack in with. Quick call. It's usually bad. We're out of the 2k. Not sure about this holding, but hard to argue with the guy that busts us. So we're down to 2 tables. We're gonna change the layout. This one here. Does this work? Yeah. Something like this. here I'm going to raise 4-way. It's kind of hard because I don't have that many 7s or aces, or not at all. So my hand is very vulnerable and I can just check back on the river, which is nice. Did have the aces. Vasca collecting a nice stack. Yes, we need to hold in some spots. That's true. Maybe we can flop something here. Nope. Bet for value straight. Let's see what my opponent has. Straight with a 10 blocker. Poker is going pretty well actually as of late. No questions here, really have an idea what I need to work at. Yeah, I'm more talking about problems in your life. Unlicensed psychologist Vinny VD will help you out. Unlicensed. Unless you are well versed in outdoor equipment, just cashed out some of my roll to get some stuff. Outdoor equipment. What kind of outdoor equipment are we talking about? I'm not well versed, but I'll happily help you out. Fourteenth of April, Giraffe Ganger. Sunday main event. This one is always very tough. It's a big bet. Okay, this is a hand we can work with. This guy's min opening again. Just gonna go ahead and 3-bet. We'll most likely pick up these blinds. Tricky. All in against aces most probably. Wow, that's surprising. We're ahead. Still ahead. Still ahead. Still ahead. It sounds like there's an airplane going to hit my house. Min open and a call. It's quite wide. Tempting size to call. I'll just be well behaved. He's been fucking lighting me up with these thin value bets. No, but I'm getting a tent to go around here in Brazil and do some volunteering the next few months, taking a break from computer stuff and poker. Wow, man, that's very nice. That's very good of you. This guy is betting a lot. Going to hit him with a little raise. It's very nice of you. What kind of volunteering are you going to do? It's not like before, people bust from tournament and go play some big cash game. Yeah, cash has been a bit slow lately. Hey Vinny, thanks for the stream. Is there a book of PLO you'd recommend? I'm reading Jay Nanda's one, and so far I find it very insightful. Yeah, Jay Nanda's is probably pretty good. Another one would be Mathematics of Poker. It's probably even better. If you read it and completely understand it, you'll gain a nice little edge on your opponents, I think. Come to limp here. Limp here. Boa noite from Olia Gajo. Le François on a complete tear. Had a huge stake in the 25k as well. Let's see if that's still the case. Tex Lataro. 1 million chips in the 25k. Jesus Christ, this guy is going for the double. See what happened there. Check. Le François bet. All in. Yeah, pretty standard. Small bet. And a quick fold. Normally would be a nice hand to squeeze with, but considering we don't have that much fold equity, I think calling is fine. Not going WSOP, I'll be going to WSOP. They added 100k, so it's like they're inviting me. Trying to lure me in. Well, mostly for the socializing and work with the ground or outside somehow. Just spending way too much time inside, and hoping to improve my Portuguese as well. Jonas JP. Sounds like very good changes for the betterment of your social or mental health, I mean. Can be very bad for your mental health, this poker grind. I didn't leave my house today. This guy is fee pipping too much. Three X is stronger than 2X. Pascal, absolutely rocking it. In the south of Brazil, so preparing myself for some chillier nights outside. Vini já fala português e assim mesmo bom grind vamos. Yes, we are going to try and double up the 10k. Going to try it. Daniel back with the vlogs. Oh, it's getting very nice views, huh? He's getting nice views. Only 2 tables, can be a bit boring. Going to complete. It's really whatever, but I wanted to say we covered this guy, but we don't. Going to 3-bet this guy. Of course, we have the pre-flop read on him. Queen, check, check 10. Pretty light by my opponent, but we'll take that flop. And that's us. Flaska. The big bet. Eibinger with a snap call. Let's see, how many big blinds do I get? 12.5. Guess I'll keep it this way. And I'll put it in the main screen, the no limit hold'em table, if I have an all-in. 25k, let's see. Do they have overlay? 175 still. Yeah, I would love to rebuy that one. That was some good action. Late wedge over in this bounty. With table chip leader, that's always nice. Surprising as well, since we are ranked 21st. So that's really surprising. Pretty regular for me as well to not go outside all day. Yeah, I guess I just had to take care of a lot of things today. Le François is continuing to put the pedal to the metal. Ace king. No bluff. Interesting. Still beating other hands. His bounty is so big. Guessing that Le François 3 bets quite light there. Check fold would have been nice for us, but no dice. The rich get richer. He might just get the double 10 buy-ins and 25k. And a ton of buy-ins in the bounty one. $14. Wow. This is for like over $250,000 stacks. Where are the highlights Triton reviews? Yeah, it's coming. Either tomorrow or the day after. Hello Vinny, how was Triton in Montenegro? Do you like Montenegro like country? The country was super beautiful. Definitely the nicest stop so far. Pick up the tents here. Guess we can fill this one. I can show you the tents in the big blind, which is always nice. Open shove. Oh. That we are well ahead of. Okay, we have to fade an ace. Ooh. Exciting. Ace and an ace only. Oopa. Okay. Do you play any heads up against Sam anymore? No, it has been a while. Has been a while. How many mouses did you break in your online poker journey, if you had to guess? I think 0. Pretty early on I realized that variance is something that's what's driving poker as a sport or as a job or as a hobby. Without it, not many people would play me, so I'm pretty happy that we have luck that makes it so that people who are not so great at poker can still win, which makes it so that people who are not so great at poker can still play. This is the final table. Let's see what kind of min cash we have. 12k. Okay. Hey man, I played some high stakes with you. I would like to send you a hand. I played versus you 25-50 on ACR and get your thoughts. Is that too much to ask? Yeah, maybe if you can post the hand history in the chat. Let me know if that's possible. Ace King 6-4. Tempting. Going to fold it. Did you see Suhab finished second in the WSOP 5k PLO? Many times happened to me also to not get outside for a couple of days, just ordering food and grind. Yeah, it's so bad. If I can give people any advices to leave your house at least once a day, probably better to do it even more than once. Open 3-bet. Huge bounty for Aku. Do we want to check it back? Probably want to do it sometimes, but this one is too strong. Let's see. Aku out of the tournament. Cannot value bet the river. Super wide float on the flop as well. Okay. Le Francois with a 3-bet. He's running decent. He's running okay. It's actually pretty bad for us. If he would have busted, then the battle would have been between me and Ding. Now we have to make a move at some point. Pretty unlucky river for Le Francois. Have to keep winning those all-ins to take everything down. Still number one and number one. Limpy. Limpy Vasca. Going after Pascal. Someone sitting out here. It's gonna be funny when he's in the big blind. Yeah, Daniel Tiege, you can post the hand. Not sure if I know which one it is, but we'll see. Look, it's nice, rake as hell. Yeah. It's been getting a bit tougher to make money as a professional poker player. We have the poker networks as an opponent these days. Folding. Calling definitely an option, but pretty big size. Let's see. Go for cheeky bet. Quick call from my opponent. This guy's all in. Well, not sure how that works. Let's go with the squeeze. Vasca doesn't give a fuck about the minimum payout, I think. Yeah, you love to see it as a short stack. These three guys shouldn't be getting too fancy. This is not the kind of board that you're looking for. Very hard to get a three-way all in. Hits Pascal's range quite heavily as well. It's time again. It's time again. Full fill. I don't know if I agree with Pascal's 3-bet there. Okay, the late night squad. Okay, we have a long ass story from Tall Paul Poker. Love your stream, Venny. The past 4 years or so I've held a job while grinding poker as a side hustle. (2023-2024) I out-earned my job by playing PLO. January this year my employer asked me to do sketchy stuff, so I quit and I have been playing 200 to 500 PLO online and some 1 to 5 live that plays closer to 510 or 1020. I've grown 65k to 90k live roll in past 4 months as a poker pro. I still find myself nervous playing live when it kicks to 1020 and I'm clearly underrolled. Would you still play live at all or just grind $500 online to a certain bankroll? No, it's probably a great spot, probably a very good game. So I think I would just continue taking shots if online goes very well. Being nervous is pretty bad though, so if it affects your game, maybe you should consider not doing it, but if not, then it's fine. The live game is in Texas and just plays big as F as well. I'm also open to dealing 10 to 20 hours a week and pretending I'm totally broke. Yeah, if you feel comfortable enough to play underrolled a little bit, as long as you have a nice income from poker and you cap your losses at 2 buy-ins, 3 buy-ins, it's okay. But if it's like mentally very tough, then you shouldn't do it. Also hard for me to say because I don't know what kind of situation you're in, if you have kids to take care of. Pick up the aces. Don't know what's more important. Flat calling and getting ding in or jamming. Guess we're just gonna jam. Wow, he rejams, which would be very good news for us. Wow, king. Check 10 deuce, would expect a flat call. Still fold on that flop. He would have missed my bounty though. I think I know where this is ending. Okay, 1 table. It's gonna be 1 table. The 1 table grind. Yeah, this is a protein bar. The name is Fulfill and it's chocolate salted caramel. It's legalized crack cocaine. super good. And they should be paying me and sending me free bars. That's true. Studying and solver work, do you prefer Vision or do you like PLO Mastermind, or do you just manually do all your solver work? I really like Vision. I've always worked with Vision, but Mastermind should be on the same level. Tell Paul Poker, where are you located? I'm in Dallas area and there are a lot of private live big games around here. I think he mentioned the location. Pretty sure he did. Opening this hand, but I'm not sure if I'm a fan. Plays better as a bet than as a limp, I think. Rosian just beat Patrick Leonard in the half final. Of the 25k heads up event. Yeah, maybe stretch the legs. This is the last tournament of the day. Okay. No, I just haven't been talking too much. I had to focus on something. Getting some messages. Can we stab here? I think we can. Nice future blockers. Get raised out of the pot. Let's see. Tall ball poker. Going to limp this one. Thanks for the honest advice, Dirk. I'm fortunate to be in a spot with no kids, family obligations, and low monthly expense. But I still need to be very selective about playing live. Yeah, it's better if you don't have those kind of how do you say, obligations. Makes taking risks a little bit easier. I'm in Austin, 5 minutes from the lodge. Mac out of Vegas. I came to the realization that PLO at micro stakes isn't for me. Those stakes anger me to the point of stressfulness. Yeah, micro stakes is not super attractive at all. Super high rake. Pretty bad for your game long term. 1 to 5, sometimes it's 1 to 10, 20, 40. Yeah, I guess that's the fun part about poker when you're playing live. Blazifi. Not sure what you're talking about. Now I get it. Blazifi is saying that when he does the self-checkout, those protein bars are sponsored. Gotta step my game and money up fast. Yeah, a lot of people say it, but not many people are willing to really grind it out. Move up where they respect your raises, Mac. Temple Poker, Austin is like 3 hours from here. The game honestly runs in my neighborhood, lol. Almost every night of the week, like No Limit Hold'em, PLO Mix, and then random other games. That turn was so sick, he was running almost dead, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Pretty big one as well. It's okay. We're gonna win them at some point. We'll win them at some point. We'll have a Pascal Lefrancois day at some point. He's chip leading the 10k. And he's chip leading the 25k as well. $1.1 million, and they have a very big bubble. very big bubble in which you will probably accumulate a lot of chips. I would love to hop in to the 25k as a late reg, but no dice, no dicey dice. Wrapping the full house. They have a nice bluff catcher with the 8. Oh, min raise. Tempting. Tempting. So yeah, we're down to one table. Also kind of impossible to win this one and be even. I guess we're even if we win this one. It's a pretty big tournament. We're very far from winning it. I'm very far from winning it. Assassinato is tuning in, wishing me good luck. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Let's get out of the way. The 2 wheel cards. Assassinato 6 is saying that the last hand was tough to watch on stream. Yeah, it's such a big all-in as well. I'm pretty happy with how I played it. Got my money in very good, and that's all you can do, right? And then it's Lady Luck. Has to do her last part. Obviously, you get very lucky before reaching the final table. Maybe Vegas will be my time. You can see the reflection of your monitor in the window behind you, Dirk. Just thought I should make you aware, buddy. It's all good, we're on delay. Sometimes I play a couple of tables that are not fit to stream. Again, guys, feel free to share your problems with me. Unlicensed psychologist Dirk will give you some live advice. Thanks, John Dickey, for letting me know. Still 200 people hanging out for the one table stream. Guys, feel free to hit the stream with a like. Really helps the channel out. Next week we'll have another stream, and then the week after I'll be in Vegas. Pretty excited to go there. Slow structures, high buy-ins. It's pretty cool for sure. Might be able to get 2.5 million in buy-ins this year. Tomorrow I'll leave my house. It's on the to-do list. My main job for tomorrow. It's so bad for your health not leaving the house. Check 4 dues. Do you guys want a update on Pascal? Yes or no? Oh wow. Some developments there. Aku took over as a chip leader. Pascal still on 9.5 starting stacks. Should be such a good spot to buy into the tournament. Jakasvili, you were going to go for it. It sucks because we don't have as much fold equity as we usually do. But we do get the fold. It's nice. Quite close to the payouts, but in these bounty tournaments, the payouts are usually just a buy-in. Really want to risk it. Go for the win. I have no idea why there's such a big gap between 1 and 2. It's almost double. It is double. Pretty crazy. Alex Fernandez, good luck from Brazil. How are you in general? How was your battle with Clicker going? I'm down 100k, 120 maybe k against Clicker. He's been running pretty hot. He definitely outplayed me at the start, and I feel like I'm closing in on him in terms of skill level. I was feeling pretty bad lately. Last, let's say 3 or 4 weeks, I really have been getting wrecked at the poker table and just not looking after my mental health enough. So it's not been the best couple of weeks, to be honest. Montenegro was very nice though. In terms of mental health, having my friends there, it's pretty good. Let's see, are we going to squeeze this hand? I think we're just a little bit too deep. That was very good for my mental health. Like, running bad is not always easy, and it doesn't really change my life when I run super bad, so I should not complain at all. But poker is the thing I spend like between 6 and 10 hours on a daily basis, so kind of sucks when things don't go my way. Here we call. Football is live. Let's see. 1/10, not sure if that's a thing. So yeah, clicker has been getting the best of me. What I'll do in the next few months is trying to limit the amount of hands that I play against like top opposition. Just make sure that I come back to a good mental state, and from there I can start battling against those guys again. It was one of the goals of this year to become one of the best heads-up players in the world, so have to give action to the best, but I've just been running pretty poorly, and my mental health is way more important than my goals in poker, so that's the plan for now. So yeah, to be honest, not super good last month. Montenegro was nice in terms of not playing poker, being with friends, and then now I have 2 weeks in which I'll try not to burn myself out, and then play some poker in Vegas, which will be more relaxed than the Triton events, where you pay 12 hours a day for 4 days. Vegas will be more like 10 days of playing out of the 17 days that I'm there, or at least that's the plan. Max late reg. No limit hold'em event, why not? So nice 3-betting hand, but since we're close to the bubble, I think calling is a little bit better. If we had him covered by quite a bit, then it would have been nice, but curious to see what happens in the 25k. Guess those hold'em guys are gonna buy in late. Here we're kind of forced to bluff the river. Doesn't feel super good, but Sultan Kair saying, hope you are feeling better, bro. I already am. $10-3 off, because it's one of the few hands we can fold. Mats Amot is the new chip leader. Oh boy. I'm not folding here. He has aces. But he should be super wide. Just don't think in a bounty I should be making those close folds. Looks kind of strong, the half pot bet, but wow, does have folds. Can bet big fold. The reads are on. I think we're completing here. Big Empress bounty, it's not super significant, but it's a close one, so. As hero calls. Six big blinds, oh boy. Gonna go super crazy for his bounty. Just gonna call. King queen, not sure if we're supposed to call here or jam. To flip the king. Just clicking buttons in the Hold'em tournament. Guess we're gonna barrel it off. Okay. Keeps us in the tournament. That's nice. If any cash games on stream have taken a back seat lately, is that due to the availability of games you enjoy, or rather a change overall towards tournaments only? Enjoy the content, learning lots. So before we had a weekly private game on CoinPoker, so we had a very nice thing to broadcast. Nowadays the private game on CoinPoker is not a thing anymore. And I think tournaments are way better for storytelling. It keeps people like involved quite a bit more. So I think for the viewership, tournaments are better. It's been kind of dry when it comes to cash games, so. Is it plus EV to join the 25k this late? I think so. We'll find out if people went for it. Yes. Martin Dam did. Rui Ferreira. Quite a few guys did actually. Oh, sweet tournament, 600k on up top. Vasca chip leading the 25k, wow. 25k and the 10k. Yeah, quite the run. Quite the run. Here we get the squeeze with the aces, and it's a very high ICM spot. Not really sure why this guy's opening. Two folds works for me. I wish your mental state to improve as soon as possible. Poker is such a game. I think you have been through this many times and coped. This time should not be an exception. No, I'm all good. I will prevail, don't worry. You don't have to worry about me. But sometimes it can feel like the downswing is endless. In terms of percentage of my net worth, it's super low actually. So, wow, big hand. Ace king. Okay. 7 deuce never lose in the big blind. Chipping up quietly. Can actually, with this hand, check and see if my table is prepared to battle with me around the bubble. Having an ace in your hand becomes very important. Okay. Straight 3-bet. So we can be 2 out of line. Vasca Bonico chip leading the 10k and the 25k. That's quite wild. I guess I'll open them and give some wow. Let's go. Raise, call, bet, raise. 6-7, no good, not good enough. Do you schedule your off days or do you go randomly when you don't feel like it? I don't really schedule them. It's very hard when you play high stakes. You just have to be there whenever there's action. Pascal taking over the bounty. Wow, if he wins that one, it's gonna be very big. He busted out almost everyone. Amit busted out. Queen Jack. Not a big fan, but given that we're gonna be on the big blind next hand, have to go quite a bit wider. It's probably questionable though. Here's King 5-5 in small blind. It's a pretty bad flop. Queen 10 suited. No respect. aces. We might hop into the 10k no limit hold'em. This one is still going. Wow, this guy has a decent bounty. We do have him covered. Pray for the 3-bet. 1% 3-bet. I think we have a mandatory raise here. Could see my opponent leading. Vibing Horizons, do you do satellites? High stakes, not much EV in satellites because they are straightforward to play. No, I think people make very big mistakes in satellites. It's very hard to play them well, and it's also very hard to justify spending a lot of time on them, so I think in general people play them pretty poorly. What did you do before you became a full-time poker player? Well, I started playing poker at a very early age. Okay, so we're gonna open here. Put some pressure. Started playing at a very early age. 14, 15, 16 I started earning serious money. I was a paper boy at the time. So I was getting €5 for 1 hour of working. But at some point I started out earning my paper delivery job quite a bit. I had to wake up at 6 in the morning. Between 6 and 7 I would deliver the papers to everyone who subscribed to have one. Then I think I remember earning 1K in one day and then showing up to the place where they distribute the papers and telling them that I was not coming back anymore. They did tell me that I had to keep working there for another month, and I told them, make me. Hello, started watching you recently, very cool videos. How did you start playing poker and how did you build a bankroll? So yeah, I started playing with friends when I was 14. I had more passion for the game than they did. So I started playing online, started playing some free rolls, then deposited some money into my account when I was 16, turned 16, with the help of my dad. And that's how I started playing poker. I went broke many times at that age. I didn't really have any responsibilities, so took risks that were way too big, and at some point started making some serious money. Then after high school I started grinding full time, won 40, 50k, and then decided to move abroad because we have a weird tax system in the Netherlands, unfortunately. So whenever you earn money as a poker player, you kind of have to leave the country. Okay, breaky time. Maybe just before I leave I do a nice little rush and cash session. People really seem to enjoy that. Fasca having a healthy 68% VPIP. Stone Cold Bubble. Going to try to open this hand. It's funny, sometimes you open a hand and you already disagree with yourself. This is a really great open if you have this deck. I should just fold this hand. But as you can see, sometimes you make the wrong play and you still win. At least we had an ace. Stone Cold Bubble, we're holding an ace, we can bust this guy. I think we're just raising and calling. Pretty bad flop. Last time the bubble was very long. Similar here now, I'm 20k when I was 19, but I like to gamble, so I lost most of that money and went broke. Now I'm 20, looking for a more serious approach to poker. Good luck. Okay, we're in the money, I think. Still gonna raise. I don't know. Okay, 54%. I think shoving is better than check calling. Use the flip. Babe Paduls, what's up there? Good to see you at some final tables at another Triton. What are you usually in for in online Sunday tournaments? Usually 50k or something in total. Something along those lines. Today it's also something along those lines. Do you have any advice maybe how to approach bankroll management and tilt in game? Yeah, I usually say the same thing, but accepting luck as a necessary evil in poker to get games going. Without luck, poker wouldn't be played, or not for the amounts that we play it for. So in a way you should be kind of happy that we have luck as a driving factor. Bankroll management is tough, man, when you lose your money with gambling. That's really something you have to figure out. Jungle, I've been in contact with Jungle, maybe in Vegas we play the first leg of our heads-up battle. Going to defend the king 8 4 5 to pair. I think we wanna have small raise sizes here too. I'm going to shove here, I think. As I would with my backdoor flush draw. Quick call, that's probably terrible news. Kings, why not? It's a good way, classic way to end the stream. I say end, but I'll hop into the 10k, why not? See if we can spin it up. starts in 15, or late wedges ending in 15. So stay around if you want to see that. And after that we'll wrap up the stream. Gotta go Nagi with a big stack now. Do some rush and cash Omaha, maybe just before I leave to Vegas. Fanny, how similar or different are mental game coaching and therapy? What are some good mental game practices for poker? I think it's quite close. It's just you having a conversation with yourself. Parkour. I think it's advisable for anyone to go into therapy. But also it's not easy to do, so I understand if people stay away from it, but probably missing out on on developing yourself if you're not willing to do it. Let's see, 8 minutes, and we'll hop into the 10K. Sometimes I'm watching some No Limit Hold'em footage right now. I'm like, no wonder people fucking hate watching poker. People acting so slowly. It's terrible. Terrible discipline to watch, I think. What sides are the softest? 2-5 to 10-20, 4 card, 5 card. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say on YouTube. They're quite strict these days with the promoting websites and stuff. Are the VIP games on Sunday still a thing on Coin, or are these gone? They are gone. If there are no real issues in your life, what can therapy do for you as a person? It's more about missing out on potential problems that you're struggling with, or it doesn't have to be something that's going on in your life, but maybe you're struggling with confrontation, maybe you're having a hard time vocalizing your emotions. So then it feels like you don't have a problem, but it's actually a huge problem. It's very hard not to do therapy and being aware of all your problems. It's such an incredible free roll as well. Imagine if you do have problems. Now you find out for a couple of $100, like there's no downside to doing therapy. It's kind of crazy that it's not a mandatory thing. gotta go in the lead. Three minutes left for the 10k. I guess it's time to hop in. Jack 9. Jack 9 suited. I think that's shovable. Completed. Trying to see if Pascal is going for the double. Queen Jack. It's a bit too wide, but we do get it. How many hands a day would you advise someone to play a day of grinding those stakes? Yeah, that really is a very personal thing, I think. There's people who can play 5k hands a day, very close to their A game, but there's people that can only play 500 hands a day, close to their A game, so very hard for me to answer. in general probably very bad for your game to always mass multi-table, and anyone could benefit from playing less tables, thinking your options through. Can't see your hand now. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. It's rather annoying. Do you think going to therapy without knowing what your problem is are fine? Yeah, sure. Your therapist will be able to talk you through. Time to spin it up. YOLO, we can't see your hand now. Why are we watching the 25k final table? I mean, it's a pretty big tournament. Thought it might be of interest. Sweating the all-in without seeing the cards. It's a new experiment on the stream. Fanny, will Coin Poker be improving the PLO 5 cards display? It looks very annoying to me to play 5 card there. I think so, yes. And I agree, it's kind of annoying, yes. 8 queen. Even if you, I don't know if you know, but there is software you can use to auto tile your tables so that you can open or close tables from whichever side you're playing on, and it will always open in those spots you pre-select before starting to play. I know, but the amount of tables is different all the time that I want to broadcast, so I'm not sure if it will be helpful. I guess you can preset for 2, 3, 4, 5 tables, but I have to switch things around on the stream every now and then. Okay, capture of getting the boy Nico bust out. Going to shove the jack 10 off. Hoping for a couple of folds, of course. Do get them. How often do I play poker? Quite a bit, actually. Especially when I swing down, I like to play even more. So I've been playing a lot of poker lately. Unsuccessfully so, but quite a lot. Seems like the stakes are getting so high and all the pros are just battling in these high stakes NL PLO tourneys. Correct. People will have to inevitably drop in stakes and not know how. Haha. Yeah. Yeah, at the moment it's quite a crazy world out there. There's not many people that hold all of their own action. Is there a vlog coming for the Triton series, and when do you think it will be online? There is a hand breakdown coming soon. Hand breakdown is coming soon. That's coming tomorrow, the day after, and then a week from now the vlog will be online, I think. Something like that. Stream is still alive here in the 10K. Very tough table. Gonna walk? No. Let's calculate. Okay, let's see. No hands in the no limit hold'em. Day 2 in the money. I guess so, yes. Vinny, do you take any supplements to improve your poker lifestyle? It's a nice question. I think creatine is the goat of supplements. So yeah, you should definitely take it, try to take it. I take protein as well. It's very hard to get enough protein from your normal diet. That's about it. At some point I took some medicines, some multivitamin, that kind of stuff, but not doing it at the moment. 6 left, 4 getting paid. Gotta go Nagi in the driver's seat. Vasca doesn't really care about the min cash, it seems. Let's see if we can get our stack in before the bubble. Oh, this guy trying to win the tournament in one day. He's probably just getting proper hands. Check, check. Call, check, check, focus on. Bet. All in. Oh, sick. What do you think about Dubai? It's a city without a soul. Because a lot of people are moving there for the tax, for the low taxes, but I can't see myself living there. I think they're gonna build a huge casino, and it's possible that I would go there in the winter to grind for a couple of weeks or something, but being there all year round seems pretty horrendous. Pretty horrendous. Finny seems like 5 card in his coin poker will be beaten with a decent red line, possible to have both lines positive in that game, talking from 5-1 to 2-5. What do you think about the bigger game there? Yeah. I don't think you can have both lines positive. You're either a red line warrior or a blue line warrior. Maybe blue line and then the red line being kind of break even. Okay, we're entering the big blind. Entering the big blind. Oof, blind increase as well. Under the gun, open. Just gonna call. That's not us. Jesus, a couple of very sick ones here. I'm looking forward to casinos opening up in Thailand. I think they have a WPT there. In the capital. You seem busy aside from your table. Yes, I had some side action. Some side action. Very sharp. Chip and a chair. Chip and a chair. King 9. Against the cutoff open. I guess we'll have to go with it. Good luck us. If we invested 1/10 of our stack already, there's 2 big blinds to be picked up. Even if this guy shoves, it's not the end of the world. Wow, Jack 10. It's not meant to be. Today it was not meant to be. Okay, boys and girls, we book a 40k loss today. Maybe 50. Considering I put some extra money on the account. I played quite well. Playing quite well and losing 50k. It's how things can go when you're a professional poker player. Yeah, that's it. Very checking out Montenegro was super nice. There's a video coming tomorrow, the day after, about the hand histories. And then next week there will be a vlog available. Check it out. Don't feel sorry for me. Feel sorry for yourself. Check you next week. See you. Ciao, ciao.